Okay, we are back with Turok Evolution. You are not supposed to hear that twice. What the fuck? Where's our second? There it is. Apparently we had the stream up. Lost land or bust. That's the little creature with the sign there. So, tonight's, hopefully, the final Turok Evolution stream. How will we go about doing that? Very simple. Fuck. That's not how. Cheats. All weapons, unlimited ammo. That's what we're starting with, at least. Because we're done with this game, to be perfectly honest. But we want to see it through. We want to see the rest of the level designs. So let's just hop in with it. Infinite ammo, all weapons. We will try and avoid... Oh, we got level select too. That's cool. For reference, we are here. Now, to be fair, this is the longest chapter in the game. There's like 8 levels in it. And like, these are like individual one-off levels, the chapters. But yeah, we can skip ahead if somehow this is worse. This is still not like fun to play with all that stuff mixed up. We just realized that the Jurassic June logo is not where it's supposed to be. There we go. Alright, let's go, shall we? Continue from save game, because we do have a save game in the middle of the chapter 5. We're gonna start with. Oh yeah, there's like 2 or 3 flying levels left. Those are very likely we're gonna switch on invincibility on. Oh, we don't get full health. Oh, we only get full health if we die, right? That's how it works. And the controls are always inverted every time you boot the game up, which is fun. Okay. Let's see. We have a bunch of weapons now. We're gonna try and avoid using weapons we haven't unlocked yet. Like, I haven't found yet. Okay, so weapons that are banned still don't show up. So we still can't use, for example, the pistols in this level. That is interesting. Weapon isn't doing too well. We should like go with the flamethrower or something. Oh. Yeah, so one problem with this game that we talked about last stream is that all the like drops from enemies are random. Means you're never quite guaranteed to get the health items you might need. We start with 7 HP, so like this is very tricky. We might have to die actually. If we die, we start with 100 HP. Enemies are not dropping medkits. We really hoped all weapons meant we could use all weapons in each level, not have weapon locks on. But apparently, like, you cannot get rid of the weapon locks. We want to just use the handgun. That's literally all we wanted to do, was use the handgun. One of the starting weapons, you know. Okay, let's start with the weapon you pick up right at the start of the game. Oh, hey, a medkit. Oh, sorry, that's a pistol. And we can't use. Okay, we're dead. That's okay. So you might be wondering, how did this game turn out like? The first 3 Turok games were really good. But Turok 2 had some problems with like the labyrinth level design. But like, in general, they were very fun games. They were very solid in how they were made. How do you go from that to this, right? And we're happy to tell you that we know why. Basically, Acclaim was dying. The recent games had not performed well. Turok 3 was not a success, sadly. How do we... Hold on. Can we do this again? There we go. Yeah, the recent games were not successes. So in addition to like working on new hardware and 3 consoles at the same time, they were struggling with basically going out of business. Like they were getting ready to file for bankruptcy. So this game was made with a lot of tension and just a bad situation getting in the way. It's unfortunate, but it does explain a lot about why this game feels less polished than Turok 1 through 3. Why can't this... Do we have auto-aim turned off? It feels like we're aiming worse than normal. It is off. There we go. Favorite dinosaur movie not including Jurassic Park? Jurassic Park 3? No, okay. A non-Jurassic Park film. A non-Jurassic Park film, favorite dinosaur movie. Oh, that is tough. We've mentioned this on other streams, but like dinosaur movies are unfortunately often not very good, which is sad. The Land Before Time is good. The Land Before Time, some of the sequels are good too. We're a big defender of the Super Mario Bros. Movie. That film is a mess and a half, but it's fucking fun, you know? Oh, you know what? Here's one we haven't mentioned. The Turok movie. There was a Turok movie. You might not know this. It's an animated film. Yeah, Turok Son of Stone. It's not bad. It's pretty good. For anyone who might be showing up late and wondering why don't you run out of ammo, basically we gave up on this game. Turok Evolution. Maybe if there was a PC version with manual saving, we would be willing to play it fairly on its own terms. But with the way the game handles checkpoints, we gave up, at least on this level, and have decided to just activate infinite ammo. That is now how we're playing this. Chapter 5 in general seems to be where a lot of people just check out. And since we didn't want to just be like, oh, sorry, we're not gonna beat this game at all, we're just gonna leave it. We did want to see it through to the end. We decided, you know what? The game has built-in cheats. Let's use them. Left 4 Time with Guns 2. We actually have VHS copy of Left 4 Time on the shelf right here. We also have a VHS copy of the Super Mario Bros. Movie right here. No, but there needs to be more good dinosaur movies, especially ones for adults, or at least like all ages, rather than just aimed at kids, you know? Because dinosaurs are cool and should be for all ages. Pick it up here. Oh, just jumping. We're gonna it's like we learned about a TV show like yesterday. I haven't watched it yet, obviously. Yeah, we learned about this TV show called La Brea, which we're gonna watch together with our partner. We're gonna start later this week. Which apparently has dinosaurs in it. We found out about it because someone posted a really cool Spinosaurus fight scene from it that looked like amazing. Spinosaurus, if you don't know, is our favorite dinosaur. Godzilla has good movies, yes, but Godzilla's not a dinosaur. Inspired by the way a lot of people portray dinosaurs in the 1800s and early 1900s, yes, but not a dinosaur. Yeah, we might die still. The lack of health kits is bust. Finally, that level done with. I mean, it's not based on a real dinosaur. Yes, and just not a dinosaur. He's a lizard. They do call him a dinosaur in the movie. We know, but he's not. Like, he's just not. There is a dinosaur named after Godzilla. Like, the other way around, it's true. But yeah, no, Godzilla's not a dinosaur. But yes, there are good Godzilla movies. Quite a few. We haven't actually seen any of the more recent ones, though. Like, the Japanese or the American ones. We haven't seen them at all. The last Godzilla film we watched was Final Wars. was like 20 years ago. Fucking what? What killed us? You try using this weapon. Oh god, Velocipaster. Yeah. We know of it. Oh, is this just a running away level? It's just a running away level. Everything is exploding. Okay. 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 Interesting. Watch Velocipaster. It's a shame that like it's never that fun to arrange like watch along streams because like you can't show the movies, you know. Like yeah, you can do the thing where like you all sync up together, but it's like it's always just too much of a hassle. What the fuck? We're still taking damage. A lot of it too. Is it? Are we done? Guess so. Oh no. Whew. Another thing about this game that's like just worse than the other Turok games, the weapons are really boring. Like in terms of like spectacle. You know? We know it's like you can't really top the cerebral bore, you know, but like we looked at the weapon list earlier today. And like, in general, the weapons are just kind of uninteresting. You found the war plans. Yay! We're going here now? Yeah. Cool. It'd be cool if they did like a Turok. Like web series or something. Based on the comics, to be clear. I think that could be really cool. Of course, every time we say that, we do feel a need to be like to clarify that there's not just a set of comics. There's like 4 different comic continuities. But it would be cool with just like a general amalgamation of them. This game just has too many enemies with like perfect aim that appear out of nowhere. For a game without checkpoints and random health drops. Look how ridiculous random this, like the big spread on the chain gun too. Like this is like the only weapon at all useful in this level. But it has a ridiculous spread even with the auto aim feature on. It's just, this game is rough. There's a good game beneath here, like there is. It's such a shame that it was like clearly never given the polish that could have like really turned this into another classic, we think. Of course, so is the fate of a lot of games.
We can't carry out our orders until we know what this low-lying spy
You can contextualize it all you want. The contextualizing why a game didn't work out, it's not gonna make you feel any happier playing it, you know?
He was a warrior once. Perhaps you are willing to trust in the mercy of Lord Tyrannus. I value my hide more than that. We must be sure.
God, if we jump wrong now, we're gonna die. 3, 4. Okay, oh fuck, we might die anyway. Okay, we're fine. But only slightly. We talked about our to our sibling about this today, actually, like how, like our example was New Vegas, right? Whenever we mention that we don't like New Vegas and the reasons we don't like New Vegas, someone brings up, well, they only had this long to develop the game. They were in a really rough spot. It's like, we know that context. We understand that context. It doesn't make us enjoy the game more to know the context. It's fun trivia, but it's not useful as a counter criticism, you know?
The chief is in the prison sector. Contact me when you've located him.
What's this? Not sure what this is. We can't fire it. Is this a siren? Maybe this game does have fun weapons. Let's find out what this is. Oh, it's a fucking gravity gun. This game had a gravity gun 2 years before Half-Life 2? Are you for real? We saw something called a gravity gun in like the list of something similar in the list of weapons. We thought it would work more like Quake 4's black hole gun or something. Can I pick up objects? No. Only enemies. Okay. That is amazing. Jurassic June 2024, the stream series where you learn that Half-Life 2 didn't come up with shit. It was all Trespasser and Turok Evolution. The real innovators. God, can you imagine though if they fleshed out this more and made it a more like useful tool that they used throughout the game from the start, or like earlier on at least? This game might genuinely have like introduced the like that style of weapons. Like it might actually been credited with popularizing it then. Maybe that would have saved Acclaim, who knows? So I mean, there's a thousand other problems with this game, but like specifically this weapon is cool.
Over here. Ah, my young friend. You are foolish to be here.
Can you hear what he's saying?
I have found him, but he is still trapped in his cell.
Thank the gods. There must be a master lock somewhere. Be careful, my friend.
Cannot hear at all what he's saying.
You'll all pay for this. Kill us if you like, but you'll never rule us. Never!
Yeah, this game really needed subtitles. Why does the gravity gun sound like that though? That's hilarious.
Over there, open fire.
We like shoot you into a barrel maybe? Oh, you just drop them. God, that's funny though. That is so funny. Okay. Okay. This isn't working anymore. Woo! That's what gravity sounds like. That's a good response. Didn't see it until now because of the something at the shot.
Warrior, if we die today, it has been my honor to know.
Oh. Here's it though, if Night Dive ends up remastering this, like, just fixes some of the balancing issues and adds subtitles and manual saving, we could see us liking this game. We might even go back to this game then, like, it again. Needs to be mastered form. Give it a little more of a fair playthrough. But as it stands, we are in the final opinion that Turok Evolution sucks. Unfortunately, it has cool ideas. It has some cool parts to it. Overall, it's just a really bad game. It's not surprising that it did not save Acclaim. Do we wish that it did? Of course, we don't want video game companies to go out of business. But Yeah. It's not particularly surprising. It's probably oversaturation that played into it too. Like Turok 3 already apparently didn't do as well as the first two games. From what we understood. And they did not just Turok 3, but also Rage Wars, you know? In the middle of that, they cancelled the Gamecom version of Turok. They probably had a lot of money spent on projects that just didn't quite work out for them. And then they like put everything on this game. And unfortunately it's just kind of undercooked. It's sad. Of course, we are of the personal opinion that the ones that took over Turok after this, Propaganda Games, also did a good job. Also a bit undercooked, but like overall a good job. We will be playing Turok 2008 after this. Not during June, obviously, but like we will be playing through it. We're gonna try to get all the multiplayer achievements too, which is gonna be fun. But like Turok 2008 is a cool game with some very strange design choices made for it. The only sad thing about 2008 is we're gonna be playing the 360 version, because the PC version is extremely unstable and it's what we played last time. But the PC version, there's actually a really nice little you can like do a it's like a mod to like make the colors look a little nicer, because the game is very very Xbox 360 era, which doesn't always look great. This enemy gauntlet section is kind of ridiculous how long it is. Like, we have infinite ammo. Imagine how long this takes normally when you don't have infinite ammo. How do we go back down? Okay, now we can go down. Dead.
You're crazy to be here. If you know what's good for you, you get out before you're seen. Thank God.
I am in your debt, my friend, but you should not have come.
Okay, I think there's one level left in chapter 5 and then we're finally done with this shit. Where are we going? Where are you going? No, are you following us? We don't know where we're going. This way? Oh.
Look out, warrior!
Only 10 chapters left. Yeah, but this is the longest chapter. By far.
More of them!
This minigun like makes the game perform even worse, but it's also the only defense we have. This game has like zero optimization. What if we ran better on GameCube? Maybe not. Xbox tend to be the best platform for the multi-platform games of the generation, but sometimes GameCube is more stable. Yeah, escape. This is the final chapter 5 level. Then we're out of the worst chapter of the game, supposedly. Still no handgun. That means more minigun. We want to use the handgun, and we think the handgun's the best weapon in the game. That's the gravity disruptor. And we have it officially. We've already played a bit with it, but now we have it. But the minigun spread is so silly. That's why I want the handgun back. The pistol has really good aim. Should we try to gravity disruptor instead? Okay. Doesn't seem to do a lot of damage. It just tossed the enemies around. Yeah, we're gonna go back to the minigun. Actually, maybe the flamethrower has alt fire. It does. Yeah, that looks like it's not gonna be very helpful, fortunately. That was it? Okay. Because we have the all weapons sheet on, we also get all the alt fire for the... Oh, sorry, this is the final chapter, a level of chapter 5. We mistook escape and freedom for the same one.
Well now, if this ain't a sight for sore eye.
Bruckner.
Hello, savage. You and I have unfinished business. Personal business.
Come on!
Kill them! This ain't over, savage. This
If it isn't the level, then it's just a cutscene. It had its own loading screen and title, but just a cutscene. Yeah, okay. So that was the that was the soldier that Turok, Talset was fighting at the start of the game before they fell through the portal into the Lost Lands. He now has a robot arm.
This is an evil place.
We want to actually show what he's supposed to look like, because the graphics don't really do him justice. Hold on. Turok Evolution. Tobias Bruckner. I'm gonna bring up this fandom page on screen. We'll do it on this. So here it is. Frontierman Tobias Bruckner. He's the dude that Talset was fighting at the start of the game. This is him now with his robot arm. Gonna avoid going too low because of spoilers, but yeah. He is one of them. He is this game's sort of primary antagonist. Arguably maybe secondary antagonist. Oh, wait, why are you're not seeing it? Why are you not seeing it? Oh. Wait, what? Oh. Why does this browser source keep like moving between every stream? We literally used it last stream. Here he is. Tobias Bruckner. He is the main or secondary antagonist, depending on what your opinion is of this game. That's what he looks like. Now you know. Back to the game. This looks kind of pretty, actually. The like, ooh, we're not gonna use that weapon yet. We're gonna wait until we find it. No gravity gun on this level. No flamethrower on this level. We do get our handgun back. That's nice. Okay. Perfection. Watch out for traps. He told us. Now I have full health. We keep cycling the weapons in order. There go! A friend! Hello, friend. Can I climb these lines? Yes. Damn. Use the health kit. I want Turok Evolution Proverb. Really wish there was a health kit. Oh, just am. Need a switch to. Oh hey, health kit, nice. Up there maybe? Likely. No, speaking of shoot through them, no. Which direction do these pull in? And usually stay on this side. Huh. We're kinda lost. Right, gotta keep an eye out for those two. Okay. Are we missing something obvious here? What the hell are we supposed to do? Can we like jump over it? No. Oh. That was very well hidden. Okay, so with each key we find, it lowers slightly. This thing. Look for more tunnels. And we're already losing patience with this level. Oh, hello. Where the fuck did you come from? Oh shit, we forgot about that. Okay, what the actual fuck? Like... Go up here? B? Oh, but it does nothing. Ah. Which one I bet we're gonna die? Here's another one. I could right after we find the third one. Ideally, it's just that we're taking them in the opposite order, right? We started with the last one, and took the middle one, and then now we're looking for the first one. Ideally, the first one should be the most obvious one, right? Because it's the first one you're supposed to find. So, if we just look around here... Should be... here, now. Oh, friendly Stegosaurus, give us your wisdom. Where is the missing key? I feel like it should be this early, right? It should be before you go up there. It's... oh! God fucking damn. Ah, we hate playing FPS games on a controller. Around that was where your start was. Oh, in here. This has gotta be it. It's gotta... oh, yep. Watch out for the traps. Is that Pteranodon a... how do we get that? Is this the Pteranodon enemy or... these are enemies. Huh. What? How do we get up there? No! This is the point where we give up. This is the point where we activate the invincibility. Just to get to the end of this. God, it's tempting, isn't it?
This is an evil place.
How the fuck do we get up here? There is something to climb or something. Not seeing anything. There's a ledge we can drop down on, but what? Wait, how do we even get up from here? Oh, okay. Oh, we get it. Oh, okay. Turok series and ladders. It's actually amazing. We're pretty sure that without failure, all 4 Turok FPS games get worse regarding how clunky ladders are with each new iteration. It did not stop after Acclaim. Propaganda Games also has horrible ladders, but in a different way, and in the clunkiest way of all, as a result. Where was the log? Here. We really question this game's use of auto-aiming. Yeah, the pistol is really the only weapon with good auto-aiming. Well, the pistol and the bow. The bow is also pretty good. Not a single one of them dropped the health kit. Again, enemy drops are randomized. Those who don't remember. Also, the health pack here.
What is that?
It's more key hunting. Hello. You friendly? Friendly. Good. Oh, good. Health kit.
Get to all your houses.
Does feel a little cruel to just be minigunning down meats that are clearly using less impressive weaponry. But they do have teleportation magic, so we do feel it's kind of their fault for jumping into a line of fire. Oh?
Raptors! They picked us off one by one. They were everywhere. Behind
No,
you!
raptors.
No! Stay away from me! The rest escaped through this passage. I couldn't make it.
If they go ahead, there's like 0 reasons they would call those raptors in this game. It's like, even if we go by like them all knowing the names of dinosaurs, conflicting Deinonychus with raptor, that was not a thing. No. At the time. Hell, shortening any dromaeosaur just raptor wouldn't be a thing at the time. Maybe the Lost Lands got got early copies of Jurassic Park novel. Need to go up there. Can you please get hit? We jump over here? Is that the idea? You never know with those jumps. Sometimes they're like not nearly as doable as they look. Huh? What? Oh, that worked. I wonder what that is. Some kind of attachment. Not sure what that is. Just we already have it. We drop down here and survive. Gonna take a lot of health. Not too bad. We can't jump back up that way. Okay. Gotta be a way out of here though. Jump here? Yes. Where's the bone gate? We opened it. Where the fuck are we supposed to go? God, why couldn't this game have been like ahead of its time with like objective markers too? And again, it would find some way to mess with it. We should try to make good against this. Do you think this game could have been a good game if it just was done under better circumstances? So like, it doesn't really how things work, you know. But yeah, game is not very good, fortunately. Where the fuck is this gate? We saw the gate. We've been by it. Why can't we find it? What really baffles us the most is that with Turok 3, we explicitly praised that the game was so good at guiding you through the levels. You almost, with like very few exceptions, there were a few, but like with very few exceptions, were you ever lost Turok 3. Like, was Turok 3 like did people complain about it being linear or something, and like they thought the solution to that was just make the levels confusing? That's the only reason we can imagine them going from that to this. Where the fuck are we supposed to go? We've been everywhere, right? Fuck it, we're looking up a guide. Walkthrough. What chapter are we on? 6. small hole for you to crawl through. What? Here? Guess this is it. We've had semi-viral YouTube songs from the late 2000s stuck in our head. Sorry, semi-viral YouTube fan songs about video games stuck in our head from the late 2000s, stuck in our head all day. It started the other day when working midsummer at the midsummer shift at our job. We were talking to fuck, about to die. We underestimate how much damage these fuckers do. Oh, we're fine. Cool. Can we get up here and get some health, maybe? We're working with our friend and talking, and the phrase "how to save a life" was on. That song plays once every day at our job, right? And we mentioned that song, every time we hear it, it reminds us of the Wii60 fan song about the PS3, but Sony having like failed the PlayStation community. That's what we think of every time we hear that song. It was a song called "How to Kill Your Brand." That came out in 2007, 2006. I changed the colors. And yay. Doesn't really fit the game. We should stick with the green one. No, we want the blue one. We want the blue one. Maybe a lighter orange. Yellow. Maybe green. No, orange is nicer. But yes, but anyway, so like that song, "How to Kill Your Brand" about the PS3. So we like dug out and listened to that song, right? And after that we were like, oh wow, now we remember all these other songs we listened to at the time that came out around the same time. And it led us down like this rabbit hole of like Duke Nukem Forever fan songs. Back when Duke Nukem Forever was still a game that seemed to not be coming out. There was like one song, I think it's just called the Duke Nukem Forever song. And we think it's actually, that's not a cover, it's an original song. But it's just about like waiting for Duke Nukem Forever and chronicling the development as far as we know up until that point. So listen to that song. And then we remembered another song, which was a cover of the Turtles' "Happy Together." You know, the imagine me and you and me, no matter how we toss the dice, has to be the only one for me is you, you for me, so happy together. That song. We think that's the Turtles at least. Is that the Turtles or is it Mamas and Papas? Now we're not sure. Wait, is that the turtles or the mamas and the papas? Fuck. Happy Together. Song by the Turtles. It's the Turtles. Okay. That song. That song had a fan cover about Duke Nukem. We barely remember any lyrics from it. It goes something like, "Imagine me and Duke. It's imagine me and Duke. True. I think about him day and night. It's only right to think about the hero you love." And something all night. We don't think this song was intended to be gay, but it sure sounds pretty gay, doesn't it? Kicking ass together. And we tried to find the song, but we can't for the life of us find it. We wonder if the creator took it down. Maybe after Duke Nukem Forever came out and was not good. But yeah, we really want to find that song. Because right now, we couldn't find anyone even mentioning it online. And so now it feels like it's like a fever dream we had or something. That someone made a very gay sounding song about Duke Nukem based on the Turtles Happy Together. But we're sure it was real. Okay, another bone gate. We know it towards the end of the song. The reason we know this was about Duke Nukem Forever is because Duke Nukem Forever does get name dropped towards the end, where it goes, "The only one for me is Duke Nukem Forever," or something like that. It's just we remember some these bits and pieces of this song, but we can't prove it exists. We put out an ask on Twitter, asking people hey, does anyone remember this Duke Nukem song? I think it might have been called "Kicking Ass Together." That was based on the Turtles Happy Together, but no one responded. You might have to go to the Duke 4 forums, which, if you don't know, the Duke 4 forums was the forum designed to talk about Duke Nukem Forever way back in the late 90s when the game was first announced. And it has actually remained an active forum throughout all of this, and just became a general first-person shooter forum, which is pretty funny. Duke Nukem Forever came out, but Duke 4 ended up being about other games primarily. We might have to go find that specific forum and try and find a thread there mentioning it or something. That might be the only way to find it, if it's still around. And if it's not around, maybe we can find a link to it that confirms that it was taken down at least. But searching forums can be tricky. But seriously though, do you remember this how common that shit was? Not forums, but yes, that too. But fans making cover songs about things. Suppose that still does happen though, doesn't it? It's just that it's within younger fandoms. So someone like us won't encounter it as often. It's just that it's like that an Among Us song that's specifically considered cringe or something by older people that some kids made. There were Overwatch songs too, so yeah, I guess it's just still a thing. It's fun. We like that. People making cover songs about fandoms. I think that's a fun thing to do. Of course, we are a big proponent of all things creative when it comes to fandoms. We think fandoms should be exemplified by creative efforts more so than anything else. Oh, hey, it's the weapon we've been using. There's a ladder here we just missed. What's this? We have like a powerful one and a faster one. But there's 3 different ones. Interesting. Okay. Pretty cool. Shit! Fuck! So you're going to minigun. The same level as the one we had to open the horizontal bone thing on. It was, wasn't it? God damn. We wish the sheets could be toggled from just the we want to finish this tonight. We're finishing it tonight. We might be skipping some levels. Mentioned that at the start of the stream. But, yeah, no, we're finishing it tonight. We're not gonna have a 4th stream of this, unless there's a remaster. If there's a remaster of the game that touches and fixes things up, we will give the game a second go. But, until such a thing, this will be the last stream. And we will turn on invincibility. We will turn on level skip, if we so have to. But we are getting to the end of the game. In some way or another, tonight. But we are losing our patience with the game. Which might lead to us skipping to the next chapter with invincibility on. We know that chapter 6 is the 2nd longest chapter in the game. After that, they're all pretty short. Like, 1 to 4 levels most. Where do we go? Where's the... Here. There's a health kit up there, right? There's no health kit here. Now what is with this game and its fucking sadistic item placement? Okay. This time we're not making the same mistake, this time we're moving. Wow, that was much easier when we didn't use the plasma cannon. And with that, we have officially lost the last bit of patience with this game and will be skipping. We had a bad feeling we would be skipping chapter 6 because we knew it was almost as long as chapter 5. Like 1 level less or 2 level less fewer. But yeah. What we are gonna do before we do this though is because we do kind of want to keep our save point here in case we want to just go back and play through it normally. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna activate the sheets. Go. I'm invincible. I'm gonna pick new game. Let's get that saved. We're gonna quit. And hopefully the yeah. Yes. Hop back into back to the skies.
We got enemy activity up ahead. Save your rockets for armor and fortified positions.
What happened was we went to the temple. We acquired whatever what we had to acquire there. We're not invincible in the aerial combat levels. Are you for fucking real? The sheet doesn't apply there.
Whoa, there we go. Easy pickings. Let's heat off.
It doesn't apply to enemy fire. Is that it? We handle that. So, Turok evolution. You wonder why they call it that? Like, do we skip the flying levels? Like like, you suppose that like Seeds of Evil wasn't a super specific subtitle either, but like Dinosaur Hunter, well, that was the title of the comic at the time, you know, like, made sense to call it that. And Shadow of Oblivion, well, it sounds pretty generic, but Oblivion is the main antagonist, so. But evolution? Like, what's evolved? Really just it doesn't feel like generic title generator, you know? And the fact that the next one's gonna be called Resurrection, yeah, pretty much. Oh, for fuck's sake! Yeah, like evolution could just be referring to like it's, you know, it's the next game. The gameplay has evolved. We're on a new generation now. But like, you don't know. It's we picked up the health and exploded at the same time. God fucking damn it! This game is testing our fucking everything. Hold on.
Save your rockets for armor and fortified positions. Your 50 cal will shred anything not behind 2 inches of steel. We got enemy activity up ahead. Save your rockets for armor and fortified positions. Your 50
Halo Combat Evolved made more sense though because it was about futuristic combat. But yeah. This game is like, even like the tech stuff is like step back from the rest of the series. It's literally a prequel, you know? We're skipping the flying levels. We don't have the patience for them. We just don't. We want to see funny weapons. And as such, we are champion. Evolution means gravity. Your Final Fantasy 14 TTRPG is being shipped? What the fuck? Hold on, this is now more important than anything else. Has ours shipped? Enjoy the cutscene.
Thank the makers. We thought we were dead for certain.
It has shipped! Yes! Oh, the official Jurassic World Twitter account just replied to us. Hold on. Ah, you can't see it. You wanted to prove it. Focus, damn it. Maybe if we lower the lighting, it will be easier to see. Jurassic World replied, one of our favorite reviews. It is not as impressive as it sounds. We just quoted one of the tweets and we said the lesbian thirst was valid and won. Because basically, Jurassic World made this this tweet saying the reviews are in, and everyone still loves Jeff Goldblum, and they posted 3 5-star reviews from Letterboxd for the Lost World and Jurassic Park. For the Lost World, it said, Jeff Goldblum is my father. He can cause chaos whenever he wants. And one of the Jurassic Park ones said, Jeff Goldblum talking to himself when in a moving vehicle is so me. And finally, the one we quoted about said, it's Ciara, I'm not entirely sure how she pronounced it, but she says, I strongly relate to Jeff Goldblum in this film, because in this scenario, I too would just walk around being sexy and flirting with Laura Dern, then get injured at literally the first instance of danger and spend the rest of the time lying dramatically on the table, still being sexy and annoying everyone, but with my top off this time. And we just quoted that saying that she was valid. And they apparently responded to that for some reason. Yeah, but hey, the Final Fantasy XIV tabletop RPG is finally shipping in Europe. It only took them 2 fucking months. North America and Japan got it in early May. What weapons do we have? Gravity gun, plasma gun, rocket launcher. No handgun again. What does this game have against the handgun? Go! Okay, this weapon really is useless in that setting. Did I kill them? No. Okay, we're going back to the minigun. Sorry. Anyway, we are now playing this game with invincibility because we've given up on this game being fun enough to play. I just want to see where it goes with its level design and its story. It really is sad though. We didn't want this game to come to this. We wanted to stream this on its intentional merits, you know. It's why we bought an Xbox copy of this game. Like, we went out of our way to get our hands on this game, a way we could play it on its original system on TV. Okay, actually, we are playing it on our 360, but like, you get what we're saying. And sadly, like, we come out of it just being like, yeah, this sucks. We don't want to play this game anymore. Like, it's far from the worst game we've played this month. We can give it that. We can only give it that because we played a lot of shit this month. What are we doing? Maybe there's an underwater passage in or something? And if you're wondering, what's the worst game we played this month? Well, maybe we should hold off until we finish the month, but let's be real. It's Jurassic Park 3, the DNA factor. Like, how could it be anything else? That game was so boring, we couldn't even be bothered playing through it with invincibility on. And in our world, being boring is worse than any other aspect of a game. Damn, where are we supposed to go? Why is this game so confusing? May not be the worst game you played today. Well. For as much as we disliked LEGO Jurassic World and found that game boring as well, I actually be better than this. It might be on par, we're not sure. What are we supposed to do? If we're not supposed to blow these up, which we thought was that's what seemed the only option. Oh wait, is it working? Oh, it is working. What? Okay. Yeah, that is also true, Moto. But also, we had nothing to do that day. The day afterwards, really. We had plenty of time. Tonight, we actually have less time. If we want to be honest, we have to work tomorrow. We don't. It's not a morning shift, admittedly, but we still have work tomorrow. And the day after. Yeah, the DNA game is the worst one. The thing is like we have one game left to play that we haven't played before this month. And that's Jurassic World Aftermath. We've never heard anything about that game being bad. But it's not impossible. We really shouldn't be like we really shouldn't be saying ahead of time that like, yeah, DNA factor's the worst one, you know? But yeah, we highly doubt there will be a game less fun than DNA Factor on our Steam for a long time. Why do they keep dropping pistol ammo when you're not allowed to use the pistol? It's such a strange choice. I'm pretty sure we gave DNA Factor half a star on Backlogged yesterday when we put it in. Which is like not a common score we give for games we stream. Most of the time that score is like something we only give games that are like offensive in some horrible way. With a few exceptions. Such as the DNA Factor. God, like the way this game just like can't handle weapons firing, it really is like it's the kind of thing that like a lot of games were like this. A lot of games on this generation of consoles were just like this. But like basic aspects of the gameplay will just like bring the game to a fucking halt. But like you don't remember it really. Your memory don't retain that aspect of it. Unless the game was bad, in this case it is, but like there are a lot of good games that have this exact same problem with the performance, you know? Obviously, it still happens at a time, but it was really common on this console generation. PS2 games were particularly bad about it. Now it's mainly common in like Switch games. The Switch gets away with some very shoddy performance, and even in first-party games, honestly. Most of the time we don't mind. Like, whatever. Like, optimization isn't easy, you know? But there are definitely some times when like, it makes the game just impossible to enjoy for us. One of the big ones for us was, Hyrule Warriors Age of Calamity, Nintendo Switch. That was the game where like the performance troubles straight up just made the game unplayable for us. See how short these levels are now? Not just because of ammo, but like, I was barely like any area at all. It was like a right turn, and another right turn that was more well hidden. Oh yeah, Moto, we agree. Hell, we're of the opinion that... Has the chat box not been visible this entire time? Oh god, we're so sorry. Oh, that's horrible. The chat's supposed to be visible on screen. Why didn't anyone why didn't anyone say something? That's gonna be annoying for anyone who watches the archive. But yeah, no, we agree. Like, Breath of the Wild was like that for us, honestly. Like, it wasn't the only reason we didn't like Breath of the Wild, but like, we had so much issues with the performance drops of Breath of the Wild. It baffled us that the game was like just consistently praised as like this perfect product, you know? It's like, that was technically a last gen game, dude. That was a Wii U game, you know? There was like the big like dragons would fly around. The ones you have to like get a scale or something from. And like if they were close by, the game would just like completely be unable to keep up with anything. Picture puts chat automatically. Oh, okay. There's like chat replay back on like YouTube in general, but we personally don't like that. We prefer having a chat on screen. is that apparently we had movie Elgato above it by accident and not noticed. Oh yeah, we didn't like it for a while for other reasons too, as we said. But like, it's just that with the performance issues, we're surprised how little it gets mentioned. Because like the rest of it, it's like just something like, oh, like there are things about the game that we don't like that other people like, specifically the things we dislike, like the way the game is designed. That we get that, okay? Like when we complain about the like the open world in general, we think we don't like the non-linear design of the open world. People like that. That's fine, but no one likes performance problems. You know. So we're surprised it doesn't come up more because the game has massive performance problems. People love to bring it up for like Pokemon, and yes, Pokemon has it too, has the performance problem. But Zelda somehow gets away with it.
Come on, follow me!
At least that's our impression of it. Yeah, Moto, our Fallout takes are controversial to say the least. Because we think Fallout 1 and 3 are the good ones. We liked Fallout 2 as a kid, but we replayed it as an adult and did not like it. Adult, maybe it was late teens, we're not sure. We replayed it like years later and did not care for it. This is a pretty room. As for Fallout 1, we still enjoyed it. Fallout 3, we just liked it. We don't agree with a lot of the criticisms of it. We thought it actually was very solid as a game. And New Vegas was just like, yeah, it's Fallout 3 again, but with some mechanical changes that we like, some we don't like, and a lot of aesthetical changes we don't like. And we didn't find the writing nearly as good as people claim it is. Just like we didn't find Fallout 3's writing anywhere near as bad as people say it is. We never played Fallout 4. Played Fallout Tactics and didn't like it. We played Brotherhood of Steel and didn't like it, but we thought it was better than Tactics. Never played 76. Never played Fallout Shelter. Is that it? For all of them? I think that's all of them. The one problem with this game, we have mentioned it already, but it comes up. It's worth bringing up again. Is it just throws too much at you in terms of the enemy. Like every single fight is drawn out and really long, which is not good for a game without checkpoint or a save system. Yeah, we agree to we agree with that model actually. Player freedom is too often equated to just you can kill. That is pretty boring actually. Huh?
Hey you! We're pinned down! Got snipers on the rooftop. See if you can get behind them. My men are shot up and standing.
Okay, we just have to wait for the door to open up. Wow, Call of Duty style progression in Turok Evolution of 2002. Maybe this game is worthy of its subtitle. Gravity gun. Fucking Call of Duty style cinematic level progression. You underestimate how much data you can produce on their budget. Isn't their budget like ridiculously huge? It's like 200 million or something. Wait, this said stick. They avoid the streets, right? That's what Victor ups. Fair enough. We haven't really played the Divinity games. Well, we played like 2 of them. Played the first Divine Divinity game. And one of the other ones, we're not sure which one. Later one. Might have been the first original sin, maybe. We don't have that much experience with Larian's games. Oh yeah, our Shadow the Hedgehog charity marathon thing is officially being delayed. We cannot do it in July. We looked over it and it's just not feasible at all. July is too fucked of a month for us. Who did that? Who was there? One over there too. Wait, is this why we're not allowed to use our handgun? It has actually has a feature. Because we can still take fall damage. Guess that's to ensure that like bottomless pits kill you or something. What's some examples of games you didn't like at all first, but on later replays changed your mind about? Final Fantasy 12. We played Final Fantasy 12 when it released in Europe in 2007. We hated it. Replayed it about 2 years later, and we really enjoyed it. We played it again a few years later after that, and now it's one of our favorite Final Fantasy games. Let's see, what else? Definitely our other one. That's probably the biggest one in terms of like how much we came to like it. We kind of reassessed Sonic Colors. We wouldn't say we love that game by any stretch of the imagination, but our initial cynicism towards it has definitely mellowed out since 2010. Huh? Where's this last sniper? Number 14? Well, yeah, but 14, well, that depends. Like, are you talking about, like... Because, like, if you include 1.0, that's, yeah, sure. But it almost feels a bit unfair, you know? Like... But if you mean that you started it after Reborn, then, like, that's a more valid comparison. Then it's still the same game, you know? Okay. Yeah, that's fair then. Where the fuck is this last sniper? How did we miss one? I haven't played Persona Q, but Persona as a series is one that we went from liking to not liking. It's the opposite way around. Where is it? Where are you? What? That you? No. Where the fuck is this final sniper? Are they even here, or does the game just like automatically shoot you if you're out on the street? Diablo 2. Diablo 2 we couldn't stand originally. Despite liking the first game. But we liked it more when we replayed it as an adult. No, that's another one. There! Oh, fuck! Oh, we hate this game! There's transphobia in the new Like a Dragon. Also, we disagree. We think the Persona 3 change is transphobic. It's not transphobic in the same way. But they did effectively take the only trans character in the game and decide, what if she wasn't trans? Instead of writing like a trans positive joke. Mario 64 turned into a game you can stand. We never liked Mario 64 actually. Hold on, is Chapter 9 a flying level? Let's find out. I don't think it is. It's not. Chapter 11 is the next flying level. Okay. So this is how it's gonna work from now on. When we get tired of a chapter, we will skip forward and hope to get enough context from the cutscenes, such follow the story. It might be going like, is it really worth it, Andrea? Is it really worth it to do this? Yes. Believe me, it'll be worth it for one thing alone. Well, that's unfortunate, yeah. That's super surprising. For as much as people on Twitter love to talk about Like a Dragon being like really progressive about stuff, it also has had a fair share of very questionable moments like that as well throughout the series. What are we supposed to do? Sometimes I feel that this game was padded with levels that like weren't even meant to be levels. They're just like rooms put together to as potential assets for like a more structured level. Does that make sense? Wish we had our pistol. Not being allowed to use the pistol in later levels is one of the most baffling decisions we've seen in the game. Like, hey, we're gonna give you a really good weapon at the start of the game, it's gonna be really satisfying, and you're gonna get a cool upgrade for it. And we're not gonna let you use it. Like, why would you do that? Oh yeah, fat phobia is extremely common and excused and seen as not a problem. Hell, like that was like the that and like the anti-Semitic stereotypes was like the original complaints about Harry Potter not being progressive back in the days of like the first book coming out. But you know, people didn't want to listen to that at the time because it was the latest, most popular thing. And now that even more things have been pointed out about both the book's bigotry and of course the author's bigotry, people don't want to listen to it because it's their big favorite thing that came out when they were young and is now part of their entire personality. Oh yeah, like it's both a misunderstanding on what a phobia is, but also like it's also not accurate to say that like straight people are not afraid of gay people, because they absolutely are. Even with transphobia, because like look how it's all gets framed around like they are coming for our children, you know? That's literal fear mongering. But of course, no, the point of phobia is that it is justified. The aversion is unjustified. What it means in a social context. Oh, okay. Push us out. Kind of figured, but weren't entirely sure. That's fine. Oh, this one actually has decent auto aim. That's good to know. But it does no fucking damage. And it has no range. Okay. Fair enough, huh? That seems like some... We can't go in there. I get ejected. Apparently 3 chapters are dedicated to just this like city infiltration we've been doing. Even though all the other chapters are like individual events, it seems. They just put 3 chapters into one event. It's odd. To say the least. We headed? Wait, did we come from there or are we going there? Don't think we've been here. Have we? Everything looks the same. Clearly we can't make any progress here. Star Wars Dark Forces vibes? A little bit, yeah. These doors are very Star Wars. Dark Forces was recently remastered. We heard it was a pretty good remaster, but we haven't played it. It was also by Night Dive, by the way. Going down there? No. Nothing to do down. Oh. Does that unlock something? Oh? You know what? Sewer levels. Not worth a damn. Yeah, Dark Forces is pretty good. I like Jedi Knight more. Dark Forces is good. Chapter 10, right? Let's locate the Senate. The slags are moving to the capital. Clear the halls of the state troops and aid. How many levels is this one? They really just added out this city part. Across the 3 chapters, there are 16 levels. Oops, we didn't need to skip that, but it was probably just showing off the environment. What we really want to show off in this game, the reason we keep on playing it is we've never beaten this game, right? We'll probably tell from how bad we are at the game, but like we have seen artwork of something that is in this game, which we feel it would be a mistake to not show off during Jurassic June. And we didn't think it would be much of a hassle to get there when we decided to stream this game. But obviously we have since then learned the game is incredibly fucking bad about its balancing, and that's why we're shooting now. But yeah, we're gonna get to see talking about when we get there. So we should actually do the smart thing and look up where it is. Oh, these are allies. I'm gonna open this door. Oh, okay. Duke Nukem was multiple more fun than this game. Yeah. Duke Nukem was much shorter than this game. Well, Duke Nukem Forever had checkpoints. And it ran well on our computer. That's the thing, like, this game touched up would be a lot more enjoyable. Although some of it can't be salvaged. The game is too long. The game has too many long stages that just look the same and go on forever. You can't save that without cutting it out. Yeah. In fact, this is kind of what we imagined Duke Nukem Forever was like at one point. It was just like they had made a bunch of levels and stuff, but like nothing really connected. Like if George Broussard hadn't famously suddenly imposed a cutting is shipping policy, we imagine this is what it would have been like to play through the game. Maybe we're wrong, but that's kind of what we imagine. Of course, what's really amazing is that Turok 2001, sorry, Turok 3 was so much like Duke Nukem Forever 2001. Like in that first stage at least, it was just like, wow. Guess that's not how we're supposed to do it. Does not seem to be doing anything. Okay. They said destroy the turret generators. Right, but where are the generators? We thought it might be these, but those also didn't seem to take any damage. Or maybe it's the thing above? Oh, that's it. God, we are so sad that people don't like the vehicle sections in Duke Nukem Forever, aka the good part of the game. There's like this big mod project this really cool person is doing. I forget her name right now, but she's doing like a big overhaul mod of Duke Nukem Forever, and it looks really impressive. It includes like script rewrites and everything. Sorry. Okay, no, the game was loading. Okay. But one of the things she announced is that the RC car section is gone. And we're really sad about that. We think that part's good. Like, we think that part's genuinely a fun part, and apparently, like, people dislike it so much that it's being removed in the big, like, fixing Duke Nukem Forever mod. It makes us sad. Super is the most important thing. Yeah, maybe. We would argue that making the gameplay fun is more important for a game. But yes, the script rewrite is very important. These must be the senators.
You are very brave, warrior. We are indebted to you.
We have been trapped for hours. How is the situation outside?
Things go poorly. Bruckner is waiting to send the main assault into the city, but the battle is nearly over. Your troops will not be able to repel them.
It's as we've feared. We have no choice but to destroy the city.
But there are still civilians in the city. We would kill hundreds.
If the Red Snake captures the city intact, his troops will be able to march on Galliana in days. Days, brothers. This city is the only way across the Great Chasm for 200 miles. Destroying the city will give Galliana 3 weeks to prepare for assault. If hundreds die so that hundreds of thousands might live, so be it. If Galliana falls, millions will follow. It is the only way.
But all 4 members of the Senate must be present to release the tethers. We do not know if the 4th still lives.
Can you find the 4th and protect him until the tethers are released?
Yes. Thank the gods. The 4th may be trapped underneath the Great Hall. It is a massive building with a huge central spire. We'll prepare the first 3 release terminals. Once you find the 4th, take him to the last terminal. He will know the way. Without his authorization, we cannot release the tethers.
One of our guards will show you the way. Pray that you are in time.
We will be going with a guard to do something. He saved the senators from the slugs. But yeah, we could barely hear a word they were saying either. We're trying really hard to listen. The game's audio mixing's bad. The vocal recordings are bad. And
I have orders to escort you to the Great Hall. Come with me.
yeah. And we just checked. The thing we want to show off is apparently the final level of the game, so we run no risk of missing it by skipping levels. We're still just gonna skip when we actually like fire and die and stuff. There might be cool enemies to show up. There might be some cool level designs to show up. You never know. There's been good parts of this game after all. Next chapter is a flying level though, so we are planning on skipping that entirely. I'm sure there's gonna be someone who like discovers this playthrough and who really likes Turok Evolution. More power to you, by the way. And is really disappointed that we put on sheets and just start skipping stuff. Let's be perfectly honest here. We gave this game a lot of hours to prove itself without cheating. You don't like this game? No, Jinpan, we do not. This game has had the exact opposite response from us as the rest of the Turok series has had on revisiting it. We have activated invincibility, infinite ammo, and all weapons. Just to cruise through the game. We're still skipping levels because the game is so goddamn boring. Or just has terrible levels where you fall to your death or crash to your death, etc. With no checkpoints, no manual save system, more enemies than is feasible to handle, random health drops. Do not rely on you having low health, but just random. Remember liking we played it before? No. No. So here's the thing, right? We grew up playing Turok 1 and 2, Rage Wars, and 3. So all of the N64 ones. We mainly played Turok 1 on PC, and Turok 2 as well. But we played the N64 versions as well, our friends had them. Turok Evolution came out. We bought it for the GameCube. which was our console of choice at the time. And we played it for a few hours, got really disappointed with everything in it, and pretty sure we just like traded it into the game store. But now as an adult, not as an 11-year-old kid, we were like, hey, we replayed Turok. We replayed Turok 2. We replayed Turok 3. We liked all of them, especially Turok 3. So you know what? Let's play Turok Evolution again. Maybe we will like it more now. We got the Xbox version. We're playing it on the 360. Sucks. There will be fans of it that just say, actually, you're just bad at the game. And we are. You prefer if we made a proper sequel to Turok 3? No, not if it's gonna suck regardless. Like the problem isn't where it takes place. Because this is Turok 0. It's a prequel to Turok 1. And like, that's fine. The problem is that it has bad level design, really bad pacing, poor enemy placement, too many levels, too long levels, all of which look the same, feel the same, and are without solid direction. And like, none of that is because they made a prequel. And Turok 3 very much concluded the storyline that they had been doing for at the time. So we're fine with them not doing Turok 4. Well, it is Turok 4, but like a more like direct sequel style Turok 4. Now, I think the real problem came with Acclaim being on the verge of bankruptcy, and ultimately this game led them there, and struggling with working for new hardware, a multi-platform game no less, as well as wanting to do too much and taking like quantity over quality. And yes, we agree, not being good at a game is a perfectly good reason to not like something. We agree. Absolutely. As is, thinking a game is too hard. Some people are really not getting that right now with the Elden Ring DLC. We're really disappointed how many people we normally respect have gone, what were you expecting? It's Elden Ring DLC. It's like, if people aren't enjoying it because of the difficulty, and they were enjoying it before despite the difficulty, they're allowed to think it's too hard. Get the fuck over yourself. It's a shame that Turok... Well, it wasn't the end of Turok. After this came Turok 2008, which has its own problems, but it's overall a better experience in this game, we would say. It's less inventive than this game. This game has some surprising, like, early, like, before it was popularized design choices. There's a fucking gravity gun in this game. Hold on, let's use it. Hey, look at this. There's a gravity gun in this game. This was 2 years before Half-Life 2. You can just pick up enemies with a gravity gun. That's fucking ridiculous. You damage enemies by slamming them into things with the gravity gun. It's pretty amazing. So like the game has some really cool shit going for it. Turok 2008, not so much. It's a more competent FPS game. It's better paced, but it's also less experimental. Like, Turok 2008 is exactly what you imagined a 2008 FPS game. Like, for better or worse. Of course, that game flopped too, and also caused the studio shut down as a result. Propaganda Games closed as they were working on the sequel. But that wasn't the end of Turok either. In addition to the comics and the one animated movie, we got Turok Escape from Lost Valley. Sorry, no, Turok Escape from Lost Valley, which was a isometric action game. We haven't played, but we do own it. Exclusive to PC. The only PC exclusive Turok game. And we will play that too. Where the fuck are we going? I think we're going over there, but we're not sure how to get there. Oh. Right, we fell off of here. We remember now. But apparently, that game being a flop and not selling and no longer being available because the license is expiring, it's also not the end of Turok, because as of 2 weeks ago, there was a leak from the Epic Game Store that a new Turok game is on the way, published by Saber Interactive. We're not sure who's developing it, if it's Saber themselves, or if it's 3D Realms or Slipgate, but Turok is still alive somehow. And there's also, of course, the remasters made by Night Dive, which are excellent, and everyone should get them. And for some very strange reason that we don't entirely understand, Turok Dinosaur Hunter, the Nintendo 64 version, the original version, not the remaster that's available on every platform, was released on Nintendo Switch Online last week. And I'm sure the game will come out. Well, no, sure, but like if it has a store listing, that's pretty promising. And Saber Interactive is no longer owned by Embracer, so at least they won't be caught up in Embracer's ongoing shutting down of studios. So I think it would be silly to be like, oh yeah, that's probably not coming out, because if it has a store listing, it's probably gearing up for announcement. Did it work? Does the map by life by you? Yeah. Paradox, not just killing life by you, but also killing the studio behind it. Being all like, well, it wasn't up to our standards about it. Like, fuck off. How are we supposed to be going? Did we fix the did we fix the bridge now? Okay, cool. All the levels in this game are just... Oh no, not all the levels, but so many levels in this game are just way too long for... Because they cut down like 2/3 of the levels with it. We think it would be a much better pace and enjoyable. And there's still other problems with the game. We have brought them up, but like just cutting it down would help a lot, because it just feels like nothing is ever happening because you just run around the same locales, gunning down the same enemies over and over. Is there another switch we missed? All of them. Yeah, the Life by Youth was really sad. And like, on one hand, that game had too ambitious to be possible written all over it. On the other hand, fucking launched it in early access and let people figure out if it's worth the time or not. If you were that close to doing it anyway. Like, that is exactly the kind of game that could flourish in early access, you know? Yeah, we've also seen the preview builds. We were very positive about it, especially because we thought, you know, it was gonna force EA's hand to make a better Sims 5. And now it's like EA, sorry, Maxis are the ones developing it, of course, but EA are the ones that are gonna like call the shots about things like monetization. But now there's like this zero reason for EA to not just make the most horrifically predatory Sims game ever now, because their one solid competition is gone now. And again, it's not like Paradox are strangers to fucking predator monetization either, so maybe Left by You would also have been hurt by that. Yeah, exactly what we just said about that. Yeah. You know what we're pissed off about regarding Paradox? Vampire Bloodlines 2. We're not pissed off that the Chinese room is doing a Vampire the Masquerade game. The game looks fine. But fucking not just announcing Bloodlines 2, showing Bloodlines 2, taking fucking pre-orders for the collector's edition of Bloodlines 2, and then being like, oh yeah, no, we made a different game instead. We fired everyone who worked on it. It's like absurd. Like, Jesus Christ. For as much as we make fun of like Metroid Prime 4 taking 7 years from announcement to finally showing gameplay, at least Nintendo didn't sell pre-orders to a game that they were no longer going to be selling. Because yes, the Metroid Prime 4 we're getting now is not the Metroid Prime 4 they were working on 7 years ago. Just like Bloodlines 2, the original pre-orders is not the game they're now selling. But like, Jesus, just so bad. Especially because like we feel like it's also like just really mean towards the Chinese room. Because like the new Bloodlines 2 is not what any Bloodlines fan wants. It's just not. Like, it could be the greatest game. It is not the game you sold them when you said we're making Bloodlines 2 and showed them the original Bloodlines 2. You are just setting them up for failure. They could have called the game anything else. But Paradox clearly was like, well, we already announced Bloodlines 2 and we took pre-orders for it, we gotta deliver on that, so just call your game that. Yeah, Skylines 2, we talked about this on some other stream. We've never played City Skylines. But we know about Skylines 2's various issues, to say the least. Not sure what Lamplighters League is. Big guy. Big guy day. To be fair, Gin Pan, we have unlimited ammo and invincibility on. Normally that fight would probably not be that easy. Being able to stand in explosions and just firing one of the most powerful weapons at it, yeah, I changes it. The first two parts of our streams, part 1 and part 2 of the Turkey Evolution stream was not like this, by the way. We played it without cheats. We really tried giving this game a fair chance. We really tried. As we said, if Night Dive remasters this game and puts it out on PC with manual saving, we will give it a chance again. Okay. I haven't heard of that game, Moto. Speaking of classic pulp stuff, though, we're really interested in Fallen Aces. Which is currently in early access. Do we have a new weapon, by the way? Nope. Yeah, no, absolutely. Paradox is clearly meddling. I mean, just look at the way that Bloodlines 2's... I mean, Bloodlines 2's original producer and director, was it right? Basically got, like, axed from it all without even being told about it ahead of time. Which is strange. Because, like, there hasn't been any controversy for them that suggested it was anything, like, about them as people causing it. We're thinking about switching levels again. Strange. Why was the minigun placed in a different spot now? Maybe it wasn't. These not generators? Okay. Yeah, we're really tired of this city level now. What are we supposed to do here? Oh, we can't walk here. Oh, this is... These are not generators. This looks like the generators from here. Oh, the switch. That's simple. Yeah, fuck this. Game is so disappointing. And the level design might actually be the worst part. Apart from the flying levels, those are bad for other reasons. But the jungle levels are mostly good. But the moment they do anything else, it's just like... Okay, this is another flying level. We're gonna skip that. What? Wait, what? Are both those chapters flying levels? But now we're curious. Now we're curious. Hold on. You're gonna be seeing us crash a bunch while we check this. Chapter 11 is flying. Chapter 12 is flying. What? Really? God, they really wanted to sell you on the flying. That is amazing. Let's give it a... We're gonna give it one single chance to... They're always doing this like tight canyon stuff as well, even though like it takes so much damage from hitting anything. Because infinite ammo, much like invincibility, does not apply to the flying section. There's no way a human could ride on a pteranodon, I think. Not realistically. But who cares about realism? Okay. We're in the end stretch now. As you infiltrate the Juggernaut, destroy the starboard and port cams to cripple the beast. Try to avoid being seen or else you face daunting odds. Okay, what weapons do we have? No pistol, no shotgun. We have the chain gun. The flamethrower is back. Spider mines. Plasma. Gravity gun. Okay, yeah. Huh? That's surprisingly clever. I mean, something Half-Life did years before this, obviously. Still, for this game, that's surprisingly clever. Speaker land. Huh? That's like a... Hold on. Not have the rocket launcher? Don't. Okay. What's a speaker lens? None of our weapons has like a sniping mode or anything, so it's that. What? What are we supposed to do? It really is baffling how confusing the level design is in this game. What? Even the walkthrough is confusing. It talks about a ladder in here, but like we didn't see a ladder. Is there a ladder? Ladder up here? Oh, this must be the ladder. Yeah, okay, now there. It took a few tries, but basically we have infiltrated the Slag war machine. and it's the these final chapters. There's are one level for each chapter. There's 3 chapters or 3 levels to go through. Ideally, we won't skip anything here, but we'll see. Where does the key go? But to be fair, while we talk about this game not being good and how we're not enjoying it, and we also mentioned that like there are people who defend this game a lot, we do feel we should mention that one obvious thing we are not experiencing in our playthrough is the multiplayer mode. Multiplayer was a big deal in Turok, starting with 2. And it's possible this game has excellent multiplayer. And that might, of course, heavily affect how someone who grew up with this game might remember it. That might be a very good reason to like the game, if the multiplayer is good. Sadly, we can't test the multiplayer. They have a big online multiplayer. This predates online. This is split screen. But yeah. There's a predate online, obviously, but like it's before online multiplayer was a common thing for console games. That looks like a card reader. We probably need to like stop the alarm first, but where the fuck is the alarm coming from? That tumulto, of course. Just that, like, for example, Turok 2. Turok 2, if in our case, was a game we mainly remembered for its multiplayer. Not exclusively, for sure, but like that was a big deal for us. We played a lot of Turok 2 multiplayer. So we did not put to memory the horrible labyrinthian levels in the middle of that game. Where the fuck is the alarm thing? Yeah, no, definitely. But we think that's actually quite common. People who play those kind of games and just never really interact with the main story. Where's that? Yeah, the Morrowind was like that for us for the longest time growing up. Like, we didn't play through Morrowind story until quite late. We still had probably like hundreds upon hundreds of hours in before we actually went around to do it. Sabotage the port cannon. Okay. That seems like a clear enough goal. You have to go back to do that? The purple stuff in this room? Where are we? Huh. Nope, it's not that. Oh no, it just wasn't open yet. Okay. We really feel like we're playing Oblivion, honestly. We said it before, but like, Morrowind is our favorite Elder Scrolls game. We just recently had like a really big nostalgia wave for Oblivion. We keep waiting for that Oblivion remake leak to be officially announced. Before we know, it might have been cancelled. After all, Microsoft is also downsizing. Yeah, we sabotaged the port cannon, now what? Oh, this alarm is annoying. Let me check the guide again. Yeah, apparently we need to like shoot the cannon now. Thing. It's here in the... We have a rocket launcher, we don't have a rocket launcher, we have grenades. What seems to be doing anything? The guide said to just sabotage the cannon now. fuck are we supposed to do? Blew up these things, as we were told to. There were only 4 of them, right? Enemies here. The fuck? What are we supposed to do? What? That one wasn't considered destroyed yet? Fuck, how do we get up from here? Yay! We love being stuck on a ladder. Now, when we think of like how we want games to be designed, we think, yeah, how about an alarm that just blares through the entire level? There were switches for the alarms, but after a while they just stopped working. Like here's one, for example. No, it is the alarm. It stopped earlier. You could stop it 3 times actually, and then it just didn't feel like being stopped anymore. Or we just never found the final switch for the alarm, but like looked everywhere, so. One. Oh. Well, this was just going back to where we came from. There we go. Oh, you mean like that? Okay, yeah, I know, okay. Yeah, but we think the point here is to be annoying though, because you're supposed to want to turn off the alarm. The problem is that, like, it didn't work. This door doesn't work apparently. Oh, the game is just like struggling to exist. Wow. Are you seeing this? Like, there's a ladder on the wall here. So the game tries to climb up the ladder, but it also like runs so poorly that it's not accepting our crouching inputs, so we can't get into the hole. There we go. Oh, we're back out here. How do we get... What? How do we get out of here? Wait, where do we go from here? We activated the green roof from here, but like... For fuck's sake. Wait, we're not... What the fuck is even happening? Oh. We're not going that... We're not going that way. Where the fuck are we supposed to go then? Nowhere leads anywhere. Did we somehow fuck up? Did we like soft lock ourselves? Can we maybe jump up on this? No. No, this ladder doesn't work. This ladder, we used it before. Doesn't work. This one leads to a room we can't leave. This was where the fan was, wasn't it? But like... We walked here, And then it showed that the green door was opened. We can't get to the green door. Because the game runs like shit. And gets stuck on everything. But also... because it requires us to use the damn ladder we can't jump to anymore. Because the game just doesn't want to let us jump in the vent anymore. This is horrible. We might actually have to take back what we said. This might actually be worse than the DNA factor. This level alone has just completely shattered our impressions of this game even more. There we go. Yeah, it's like up here. Oh! Hold on. You know, we take it back. We said that Turok 2008 had even worse ladders. Actually, I think the word we used specifically was like stiff or stilted or something. That might still be true, actually. But, worse? Well, certainly not. It's here, right? Have another cannon to sabotage? Okay. Fucking ladders! With the game performing this shit, we genuinely don't understand how anyone was able to beat this game at all. There's the loading mechanism. The worst shooter of all time? It's not that. The worst shooter of all time is 007 Legends. .007 Legends is... it's a game without any single positive thing we can say about it. And at least in terms of professionally developed first-person shooters, we have not played a worse game. Ever. And yes, that means that we do think there is a James Bond game worse than Duke Nukem Forever. By a sizable margin, too. A damn shame, we love the developer. It's Eurocom. They closed after that game.
In the mighty town that the unstoppable warrior
It's Tyrannus.
my might and our divine purpose. I have heard much about you. Unclean heathen. You and the rabble you ally yourself with have befouled this land for too long. You have destroyed this war machine, but this battle is far from over. Even now my armies attack Galliana. The city of light will fall. You and your unholy ilk will be cleansed. I will see you all torn limb from limb. I knew I smelled the stench of your dark magic in this.
I have played no part in this, Tyrannus, save that which my oath requires. You know the old ways as well as I.
You will pay for your heresy with blood!
He grew big and escaped. Yeah, so Tyrannus was gonna be saved for the sequel, Turok Resurrection.
Go now.
So we don't actually get to fight him in this game. Which is why we don't agree that he's the main antagonist, really, because we do still get to fight the other antagonist of the game. Are we chasing after Tyrannus, or we are? Okay. Can't tell what they're saying in this game, so it's difficult to know what to do. You stop the Juggernaut and restore the shield generators. This is a flying level. Yeah. Inside the fortress? What?
Target the shield generators so we can get at the tower.
This is what I mean with like this game needed like objective markers. Where the fuck? How are we supposed to find these shield generators? What just happened? The game crashed? Game crashed. While that loads, I'm gonna check something. Turok Evolution, all cutscenes, English subs. Because we are skipping that level. I've seen both for gamer tags. Our old one and our new one. I have more actually. Those are the two we've been using since now you can see Silver the Hedgehog. That stream is much better. Okay. So since we are we're gonna do this. We're gonna hop it over to this screen. And this.
One. Go. Now.
What?
We were ambushed. Our co-
Hold on.
That which
From them!
Is this how well you can hear the dialogue in the PC version?
Unholy ilk will be cleansed. I will see you all torn limb from limb.
That is a lot better.
You. I knew I smelled the stench of your dark magic in this.
I have played no part in this Tyrannus, save that which my oath requires. You know the old ways as well as I.
You will pay for your heresy with blood!
The battle is not yet won. Go. Now.
We were ambushed. Our company was scattered by the fire. Get to the cliffs up ahead. Hurry!
Yeah, we think this is the... Okay. We think that's stuff we're actually gonna be seeing with the level we're on anyway. Okay, we need to re-enter the cheat codes for all of the sheets. F M N F B. Go. Weapons are invincible. Let's do the final level. And put this game to rest. Until a potential remaster that makes it worth playing through. Bruckner still lives. Hunt him down and avenge your people. Right. Control thing. Love how all the settings are reset every time you boot up the game. Actually, we don't want low. Useful on an N64, but not on controller.
We were ambushed. Our company was scattered by the fire. Get to the cliffs.
Wait,
up
what
ahead.
is that even what they looked like in the version we just saw? That's interesting. Okay, so hold on. Look here. There's only one dude in this. What we're guessing is the PC version. Maybe it's the PS2 version. Maybe it has fewer characters or something. Strange. Very strange. Also, maybe we should have done this from the start, but let's try something. Volume is max. There's no separate voice thing.
Look out! Incoming!
Damn, this level is stuttering, huh? If we were to remaster this game, what we would do is we would offer the original version as it is, an option. Then we would offer an arrange mode that cuts the level in at least half. And do a whole lot of alterations on enemy placement, how ammo and health drops work, how the weapons operate, because the shotgun is useless. And that way you can do like big alterations to the game without hurting it and removing the original version. Because there's something we're not super fond of with the remasters of Turok 2 and 3. Is that while they're very good, they do not offer the original versions in any way at all. Turok 1 it's less of an issue because it's basically the exact same game. But Turok 2 and Turok 3 have a lot of changes made. And while we appreciate those changes, we don't like when it's the only way to play something is its touched up version, you know? Sometimes bad games deserve to actually be kept the way they were as well, and accessible. Is the game worth remastering? Yes. Game Pan. Absolutely. As far as we're concerned, there's no game not worth making available. And we think this game could be good. This game could be good with, in the grand scheme of things, a little updating. It just needs to not overstay its welcome. There we go.
On your feet, Savage! It's time to dance!
This is it. Racist colonialist douchebag with a robot arm riding on a T-Rex. We get to fight him. Look at this. That's a really cool boss design. We like this. Good. Mounted flamethrowers on like big horns on a helmet on a T-Rex. Armored legs. Like this shit is cool. It reminds us of the big cyborg T-Rex in Turok 1, but like obviously more primitive. Good use of the prequel style thing. Yeah, this here right here, this is the final boss, and this is like genuinely a really cool boss, we think. And of course, it's always worth killing racists.
soon, are you? Where's your warrior spirit?
Oh, we can't use the gravity gun here. There's a secret weapon that we apparently didn't get, even with the all weapon sheet.
Where's your warrior spirit?
I'm surprised by it. Okay, let's end this.
What are you waiting for? Do it!
You are finished, Red Snake. You do not deserve a warrior's death. Your bones will turn to dust where you lay, forgotten.
You haven't changed a thing, you know. There's always gonna be someone like me to hunt you down.
I do not fear you, Red Snake. I am Turok. I am the Son of Stone.
Coward! Savage! This is not the end of it! Ah! Ah! Oh! Ah! Ah!
I accept my destiny.
Your choice is made. I pray that the path you have chosen, the path of war, will not consume you.
What to do with the wizard guy and Tyrannus now? Not sure. Probably would have found out in Turok Resurrection. Yeah, that's kind of what we mean. Like, if this game is made shorter or focused, has some touch-ups to the gameplay to make it a bit better balanced, make the weapons a bit more fun, make flying not suck, and focus in on just the Thomas Brecker stuff. It is in the opening and the end of the game. The game would be fine. It would be a fun little prequel. Now, we do have some stuff left to show, actually. There's a sheet that the all sheet thing doesn't actually activate. Here's a sheet. 2. The sauropod in pan. Welcome to the zoo level. In this level, all the animals are available, but they are friendly. All of them. You can walk around. Just look at the animals. We also have a handgun because we use the all weapon sheet. Otherwise, normally you don't get a gun in here. But yeah, you don't really get time to see all of the animals during the regular game because, you know, fighting all the time. It's nice to just be able to go in here and just look at some animals. Animals are great. There you go, friend. Hello. We saw you at the start of the game, of course. Triceratops strikes, but they're not trying to fight us. Parasaur walking on 4 limbs, eating some grass. What order do you say that I should watch the stuff after Jurassic World? Camp Cretaceous, the cartoon. Apart from the first, okay, so season 1 is at the same time as Jurassic World. After that, it's all set after Jurassic World. And then Fallen Kingdom is set after Camp Cretaceous. Technically, the prologue scene at the cold open to Camp Fallen Kingdom is set during season 3 of Camp Cretaceous, but that's like one of those minor things that there's no reason for you to stop watching the cartoon to watch the opening scene of a film and then go back to the cartoon. That's silly. Yeah. Yes, wildlife in games is just great. It's why we wish more games cared about having like a living ecology. Even if it's not perfect, just like games that try, we really appreciate. It's why we like Trespasser. It tried, failed, it tried. It's a T-Rex. Is that a T-Rex? I think it's a T-Rex at least. Still small to be a T-Rex. But you maybe a Birdosaurus? Let's check the Turok wiki. They might know. Turok evolution. Enemies. This T-Rex here, is it a T-Rex? Apparently this is a T-Rex. It's a very small T-Rex. I wonder what the worst watch order you could do with media based on strict chronology with interactive movies episodes. Oh. At this point, probably Star Wars, right? Because of all the various TV shows. Or maybe the MCU. Raptors! Anacuses, of course. Probably called Velociraptors in the game though, or might be called Utahraptors actually. I think these are meant to be compies, but they're a little big for compies. It's like uncommon issue to have compies. Yeah. Pteranodons, of course. These things. Frogs? Yeah. Well, Froggos. Oh yeah. Birds. That's the zoo level. Now, we didn't really beat this game fairly. We mentioned it several times already that if this game does get a remaster like Turok 1 through 3 did, we will give it a second chance. But you think it's telling once again, this game at its best when you're just running around a jungle fighting dinosaurs. That's when the game shines. When it tries to do other things, it stumbles. And it draws them out way too much. It's interesting how that's a common problem with the Turok series in general. It wants to sell you on you're fighting dinosaurs, and it always does that part well. Then it throws in other things that it never does as well as just the dinosaur part. Now, we have finished Acclaim's Turok quadrilogy. We skipped a few games, to be fair. We skipped Rage Wars, the multiplayer only game. We skipped the Game Boy games, which we will revisit at some point. But we played the 4 story-based FPS games. God, the lighting is so much nicer in this footage. This can't be the Xbox version. Next up. Next up for Turok. We are leaving Acclaim behind. Entirely. Acclaim closed in 2003. With it, obviously, no longer had Turok comic book license. It was picked up. It continued with Dark Horse making Turok comics. But Turok games fell onto Disney, who with their recently established Touchstone Pictures video game brand decided to reboot Turok. Their version of Turok it's in 16:9, but we didn't have that scene ready. Their version of Turok came out in 2008. And it is generally considered not great. We have a soft spot for it. So many other games that aren't considered that great. This is the next game we're gonna be playing for Turok. And the thing about this game, you might not know, but you love our streaming account. Our streaming account has the best games. Only quality titles on our streaming account. Turok 2008 almost only have multiplayer achievements. Yeah, so here, that's 5, 6, 8, 16. Yeah, more than half. Oh, actually, there's more here. More co-op ones, probably. Yeah, more than half of the achievements are online multiplayer achievements. But you complete achievements to human. We haven't streamed it. We haven't played it. It's only here because we got it for free. But yeah, our goal is to get all achievements in Turok. You can still play this online. They brought back the servers for it, of all things. But very few people are playing it. So... Well, Moto, we have played 2 Human, not on this account, but we have played 2 Human. But we haven't streamed it. This is a streaming account, primarily. Not exclusively. Sonic has not actually been streamed, but yeah. But yeah, we're gonna be playing this game, and we're gonna try and do both the single player and the multiplayer. Right now we don't have an Xbox Live Gold account, so we can't do it right now. Otherwise we would have finished off the stream with that, but yeah, look forward to that. Look forward to trying to get 1,000 game score in Turok 2008. That will be happening outside of Jurassic June. And just, you know, let's actually have a little preview just of what this game is like, to show how different it is from the previous game we just played. Because it is quite different. There's a very different vibe to it. Maybe you can already tell from the menu, but have a look at it. This is from very early in the game. Early enough to where we don't have any achievements after all. Yeah, here's what the game looks like. Low FOV, low saturation, Space Marine dudes. It's before hold on, what button is crouching? It's before the iron sights became standardized. But
try not to get too far apart.
As you can tell, it is a little bit different. This is Space Marine. We're on a different planet. We crash landed on a dinosaur planet. It's actual Space Marines. In fact, this game is basically aliens with dinosaurs. It's so close to it that we're kind of surprised that it didn't become like a plagiarism thing. Maybe it's okay to just rip off aliens when you do Space Marine stuff. We have power armor. Look at that. Wasn't that a cinematic moment? Yeah, so that's Turok 2008. We have a soft spot for it. It's mostly alright. Turok Dinosaur Planet would have been a great title for it. Sadly, it's a 2008 game, so of course it's just called Turok. After all, it came out the same year as Alone in the Dark. We might stream this as early as next Tuesday. We'll see. But right now, we want to tell you about tomorrow's stream, or tonight's stream, depending on how you view it. It's Tuesday after all. Tonight, we're streaming Jurassic World Aftermath, which was a VR game that was ported to Switch in a non-VR form, which is cool. We have never played it before. We've heard good things. It looks really cool. We love the art style. That should be a fun game to play. That'll be, we think, at 9 tomorrow. And yeah, look forward to that. We'd like to give a special thank you to our wonderful supporters: Allison, Anna, Bean, Emily, Garden, Haruhase, James M, Yus, Kit Stubbs, Loose Queen, Martin W, Michael Rosenblum, Moto, Rain, Rum Ray, Game Music, Shadow Winchester, Sean Peterson, Spider Rebel News, and The Coyote for supporting us this past month. If you would like to support us, and you can, and you feel you can afford it, we have a Patreon, a Ko-fi, and a PayPal link in the description. Any amount you give us gets your name here in the credits for a month, and it's always much appreciated. We love you all. See you tomorrow with Jurassic World Aftermath. And then after that, we're going to be doing the big finale of Jurassic June. So please be here for that. Take care. Bye.